Alright, we've got... I think we've actually got one Mon left between us and Arceus. It should be an easy one. Because I was looking at the decks real quick before I restarted my Switch. Which, for those of you who remember the days when I couldn't get rid of that stupid static, I'm still in the habit of doing that just to make sure it doesn't come back. Anyway, so I'd originally assumed this last remaining Highland slot was going to be for Arceus, but when I reorganized, it definitely looks like I didn't get Cleffa. So I guess we're going to go down and harass the Clefairies for a while. I vaguely remember they had that dance during the full moon that one time. So I'm not sure if that's the only time we're gonna see him, or if maybe I just got unlucky the few times I was there and didn't see any Cleffa and just the regular Clefairy. I guess we'll catch the regular Clefairies too. Just in case they're blocking the spawn for Cleffa. That is... I like how the game wants me to focus on the Roselia. Oh hey, that Basco actually is hanging out, not running away right away. It's surprising. Well, Moonblast has higher base power, but Psychic has Stab, so I guess we'll go with Psychic. Jeez. You'd think Cresselia is ridiculously tanky. Man, these are only level 45s too. Well, if they run away and despawn, I guess that's about the same anyway. Looks like there's more spawn points across the river, so we'll go check that after. These Roselia are angry. Oh, I see a smaller one. That might be the Cleffa back there. Or maybe not, no. Just a regular Clefairy. I got jebaited. Wait. I threw the ball at the Roselia. What the heck? More spawns over there. Those look like regular Clefairies. Well, we're getting buddies. Because, you know, that's what we need. Damn. Like, these Clefairies will not stay. Not all of them are backstrikes, but... Come on. Well, if you're not gonna be caught, go despawn. Or whatever. Alright, if you're gonna be lippy, buddy, you better be ready to pay the price. Damn it. I think that was actually a Cleffa that time. But it despawned. Yay. Well, I guess at least it seems like they're not particularly rare, so... I doubt it'll take more than a couple more trips, if that. I don't really want to do it during weather. Damn it. Can we just, like, not get weather? That'd be cool. Even though I think... Yeah, this is just regular rain. I'd rather not have reduced visibility. Well, the Alpha Clefable's still gone, but it's been replaced by an Alpha Clefairy, I guess? I hate the game being like, you want to walk the Roselias, right? No, I don't want to walk the Roselias. What's wrong with you? Apparently the Roselias really like the Clefairies, that's why they must be aggroing. Man, these buddies are really little shits. Makes me wonder if the Clefas and the buddies are fighting over spots. Why you purchased scatterbangs? I mean, if I'm already having to do that, I might as well just attack them. God damn it. Because, like, if I'm using scatterbangs, I have to menu over to it. So I might as well just pull out Cresselia and bully them instead. And if they just run away and despawn, whatever, good enough. I mean, I would have used food, but I didn't even get close enough to use the ball once. They just turned around and saw me, so like, there's no way that would have actually worked that last time. Very low spawns. Wonder if it's moon phase or if it's just that I was maybe a little too aggressive with that. I'm gonna reset the area entirely. Hey, Jarbolkle. All that's left is, I somehow missed getting Quaffas, so we're trying to get that last one, and then we can go do whatever Arceus entails. Beyond that, I'm gonna possibly try the other Path of Solitude quests. Because, like, the Magikarp and the Blissey ones are funny enough that, um, I'm willing to try the other ones, although if it doesn't hold up, I might, um, I might decide not to do the other ones. Really? Well, at least it's attacking instead of running away, which makes this a little easier. Heck is the Cleffa? Cleffa's the baby version of the Clefairy. This little... this little shit who just tried to fight me. Well, something tried to aggro on me and then immediately lost interest. Of course, we also have to fill out the Pokedex entry for it. Which is always great with baby Pokemon because they've got complete garbage stats. And of course, it aggroed before I could actually get the food I threw. Damn, there are actually no combat requirements for the Cleffa. That's really obnoxious. Ugh, so what are our options here? Because we basically gotta catch multiple then, I guess. So to make up 7 points, I guess we can just find one and throw a crapload of food at it. Yeah, I suppose we don't have to catch any additional ones if we can just throw food at one. Wait, a completed Poke... But it's technically not a completed Pokedex. We don't have all the research points. Or are you gonna let me skip this, Leventon? Pokemon of Shadows? What, you mean Spiritomb? Yeah, I got Spiritomb. Or... I guess I'm not quite sure what you're referring to otherwise. So that's the only ghostly one we had left last time. Well, a completed Pokedex at last. So in a way, you could almost call this a Dusky Dex. Sure, whatever. Of course you had your directive, didn't you? I recall the message you received when you first fell down to this land. Seek out all Pokemon, was it not? It seems you finally achieved that goal. So where must you go now? Mount Coronet, the Temple of Sinnoh. You know, the thing that's like just a little bit up the path. The one that eats dreams? Oh, Gengar? So we've had a Gengar for a long time. You'll find nowhere else in all of his sweet closer to the heavens. You're practically among the stars up there, as if one with the very universe, all creation. What will happen there, I wonder? My scientific curiosity is positively roiling, but, well, this isn't my tale of adventure. It's yours. This is for you and you alone to go and find out. We each have our separate duties. Yours is to go to the Temple of Sinnoh, and mine is to give the Pokedex a jolly read-through. Right. I don't know, I don't fully trust that, even though it gave me the cutscene. So, we're gonna find one more Queffa, and we're just gonna throw raspberries at it continuously. Oh, I didn't realize Dark Ray dreams. Well, yeah, I don't have a copy of, the Diamond Pearl remakes, so... we won't be able to do any of that. Those are just regular Clefairies. Can't tell what's on the other side of this one, so we're gonna clear it. It's a regular Clefairy. Oh, that is an Alpha Budu. Don't really have any interest. Why are there multiple Alpha Buddies over here? What the heck? And we could catch them. I don't really care that much. I think I'll just go sleep and reset the spawns again. Actually, I'm curious. Huh, it does give us a Sam, regardless. Which strikes me as really weird. Hi, Math Magician. Yeah, we're not quite finished yet. I don't know if the spawns changed at all. Yeah, the buddies are still here. Wait, what happened? What happened to the Budu? Question mark? What? Budu has attained ultimate power and constructed a stealth generator. I want to note that that triggered for me throwing the ball at Clefairy. What have I done? I don't know. I mean, I didn't do anything, really. All I did was fight a Clefairy, and Budu, with its stealth generator, came over and decided to fight me. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to make a clip of that, aren't I? Wait, how does that count as unawares? It was facing me. Well, I guess as we get closer and closer to Arceus, the game gets more and more drunk. That's how that works, right? Nice prioritization. 10 out of 10. Again. At this point, I'm convinced that Pokemon don't actually like fighting, and they're actually more kleptomaniacs than anything. I should probably just strong style that. Because they're not always gonna run away. So then if we have to go another round, it's just gonna waste time. Yeah, why am I even trying to catch any at this point? It's pointless. Clefairy, they're uncommon. I wouldn't call them rare, because we've generally seen one most of the time we've been out here. But this time is definitely being ornery. Like, we don't even have to catch the next one we see, really. I can just sit back and throw berries at it. I think it's getting too close to data for this to be worthwhile anymore. I guess if I get really annoyed by this, I could reroll massive mass outbreaks and see if that shows up. Yes, unless it sees me. But I don't need to get close enough to catch. So I can just hang all the way back and just throw. I do like how the other ones are like, oh, we're gonna steal this food from this baby. Like, screw that baby. That baby deserves nothing. I guess that Clefairy got too close and got beamed. Well, I guess we're getting inadvertent Clefairy credit, too. You know what would actually be really funny is if, you threw food and multiple Mons saw it and decided they were gonna fight each other over it. Okay. See you later, Clova. Yeah, the final bit, I don't know, it's kind of confusing because the game seems to make it like we want the 10 research points for everything. But I got the cutscene trigger talking to Laventon after catching a Cleffa but not having the research points. So, in the very least, we have to have caught one of each, I guess. But since I'm paranoid and the game has been a little bit misleading from time to time, I decide, you know what? It's one last entry. We're just gonna finish the last 7 points. Yeah, it does say meet all Pokemon, but still. Because, like, technically meeting all Pokemon would, like, taking its actual word would not require us to even catch them. So already that wording is not really worth trusting. So we could switch the party up. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I don't know if we're actually gonna fight. Well, chances are we're gonna fight it because, you know, Pokemon. But it also can be any typing. So whatever, I guess we use what we have. Roundlord needs to be in the I mean, the starter? Or you mean our starter? Because Roundlord is very much always in the party. Or at least most of the time. When I do Solitude, I have to actually swap out Decidueye, but... like, our starter has been around for 98% of the adventure. Damn it, Sneasler. Wait. Wow, the game does let me summon Braviary in here. It does nothing, but it still does. But anyway, as I was saying, most of my Pokemon are Klepto. Sneasler just wants to hang from the ceiling. This is just like a daycare here at this point. You think you released your Roundlord? You can't find it? Oh no. Story-wise, it feels like pretty weird that you'd be able to release your starter. You know what? We got the dust. Let's make sure everyone's ready. I didn't actually bring the other dust, so we won't be able to go above 6, but... I feel like our major excess here, otherwise, it makes it so that we'd be foolish not to just throw it on what we're bringing. Actually, this is a funny typing split. We got three that are very vulnerable to fighting. One that negates it, one that's neutral, and one that resists it. It's not a frost last, so everything is fair game to be released. I guess if that's your MO. Your Azure flute is making a sound. Ring, 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 ring. Would you like to play the Azure flute? No, totally not. Whoa, at some point we took music lessons. A glowing stairway appeared. Well, I thought we were gonna do whatever here, but I guess we're going to heaven? The Eternal Stairway. Now this looks like something out of Final Fantasy X. What is Arceus' design? It's like a weird ear that's being bisected uh by a ship wheel. Feed me, human. Feed me the om nom noms. Jeez. Slightly spammy. Yeah, we got bombs out of nowhere again. So I guess we gotta wait for him to tire out. Because I'm not gonna be able to get much for bombs in between any of these attacks. Flying type. Well, that's gross. So that's probably gonna one-shot. No, I guess it didn't. Double weak, but didn't get one-shot by that. Yeah, definitely have to keep my distance, because when he starts that move, it doesn't give me much time to get away. Or I guess to react to it. It can change its type and attack on the same turn. I mean, I guess it is technically God. It can say screw the rules. I wonder if it retains its type. I guess we'll find out. No, it went back to normal. Well, I think we're getting knocked out now. Yeah, there's no way he was tanking both of those. Oh, come on. I dove there. I mean, I think we're over level enough that doesn't matter to be 4 times weak. Well, we're gonna get knocked out anyway, basically, so if we strong Aura Sphere, I wonder if it's enough. Probably not. Oh, it's really close. Maybe if we had something with a little more attack power, we could just straight up one-shot Arceus. Actually, yeah, I guess for the accuracy I should still strong style this. Really don't get much of a chance before it recovers. Oops, I guess I miscounted there. So we're probably not gonna end up making this one. Yeah. Not even consistent in when it does, because I was expecting the teleport again there. Which it's basically done the last 3 times, but not this time. Man, actually, maybe if we roll high enough, but... I think we'd have to crit for it to take him out. I feel like these attacks are coming out like half a bar earlier. Or maybe the AI is programmed to react depending on my distance to it. Because now that I'm keeping away, it's not doing the Nova anymore. And now it's spamming the teleport. Ah, I did it too early. Shit, it's teleporting locations now. And it does that. Damn, I can't believe that didn't knock me out. Actually, I guess I shouldn't be using the hyper potions, it really doesn't matter. Because Towar's going down right away. Unless he crits. No, no crit. Oh, I thought I was out of range. But I didn't want to dive roll to try to get out away because then the Nova would have hit me right after. I was too close to the edge of the arena to actually be in a good place. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess it does extend a little further than the actual indicator. You can almost interrupt that attack right away. Spam it enough in his face. Because, like, I got 3 orbs there. Wait. Arceus got the initiative? But why? So much for being stunned, I guess. I mean, I guess... I wasn't even looking at the continue option, but... I'd like to do the fight without needing to use revives on myself or whatever. Even though I'm having to use revives on the Pokemon. It's not enough. Wait. Arceus didn't choose, or like, change to water type? Like, that would have been the really obvious thing. That's weird. too early again. So it's like full 3 seconds before he does it. Oh, I see what's going on here now. Really? I swear I changed my Pokemon before menuing there, but I guess maybe not. Blue teleport? No. Oh, come on. I know he changes when he uses Judgment, but I mean, why wouldn't it just use Judgment all the time? Because that seems to be what it's doing anyway. Just like using Judgment every time I change a Pokemon. So it's weird that he didn't swap to Water there for Arcanine. I wonder if he's gonna randomly get the initiative again this time. No, that's really weird. I wonder why last time he just randomly outsped Telwar. It's supposed to only have 5 uses, but you don't know how it works in this fight. Well, he definitely had more than 5 uses, or more than 1 use left, because he used, what, like 2 to kill Telwar? So, like, even if the PP was, persistent, he should have had, I'd wager at least 1 use left. But somehow I think Pokegod cheats and has full PP every time. I could be wrong, but you know. Strong style. Actually, I guess maybe it would have run out potentially from using agile style. Now that I think about it. You came up with the name Telwar, it's so silly. Hey! Silly names are the best way to take down Pokegod. Or any god, or pseudo-gods of any sort. A little too early. I guess I need to count out like full Mississippis on those 3 seconds. Ah. Yeah, reacting to the crack going chunk is not quite right. I kind of panicked there and reacted to it even though I was supposed to be fully counting. Yeah, it did. Going into the menu swapped my it back to bombs because I don't know why. What? Really? Did I actually manage to do that too soon and have the iframes run out? Because I was definitely rolling. Yeah, I think he only does the second teleport if he's at full health or something. Because every time I've managed to get attacks in, he's not done it anymore. Ah, damn it. He got it out just before that last bomb landed, I guess. I feel kind of cheated there since I stunned him, but he still got the attack off. Okay, it's like a full half second after. I wonder if he's just immune to crits. I don't think we've crit yet. But it is nice to be able to lure him into going flying types, so Rock Slide's an easy second move. What? I guess it lost focus for a second there when I menued. Oh, there's the crit. Oh, come on. It's totally rolling there. Really? Yeah, I guess if I'm too close, the iframes don't last long enough. Oh, we're gonna have to book it. Man, I hit him enough. I guess it wasn't enough. Or it wasn't in time. Because he kept just charging it after I hit him 4 times on that last one. Whoa, different opening? So he's not even teleporting anymore. Yes. I need to be farther away because this Nova comes out a little too fast where even if I react instantly, the startup is a little too slow. Like there, I was just far enough away from me to not get beamed. It's annoying because if he does the purple orb, I want to be really close to him, but it's not really worth the risk. You notice that rolling inwards is a bit finicky. I feel like it's finicky in general, just with like the startup doesn't always play nice. And then occasionally we have problems with it still hitting me even after the full iframes are done. But like that's a much, much rarer case. I was kind of convinced I was going to get hit on the 6th one there. Too bad we never buy the charms today to get extra hits. I mean, if we were gonna do that, I'd just use the continue function. Or Telwar. Been beaten up a lot in this battle. You heard the charms are disabled in Nova battles. Interesting. Which is kind of, I mean, where else would you really want to use them that badly? I guess if you're hunting alphas, maybe? It's funny because it's like, I guess I should be reacting as though he's being patternistic, but he is until he isn't, which is like, what? So I guess I just planned worst case scenario. Which is basically going to be assuming Nova every single time. Yeah, Tillor keeps getting knocked out because Arceus changes typing to directly counter what I'm using, and Tillor is kind of the best in opening because fighting versus normal, unfortunately. So, like, so far the strategy is to bait Arceus into changing to flying and then rock slide him. Worst Pokemon trainer of all time. I mean, no matter who I choose, the lead's gonna get knocked out. Because no one else does nearly enough damage. I guess Cresselia might be able to survive longer, but she's also much lower level. So I'm gonna go ahead and say probably not. Because, like, if Cresselia was level 100, I might consider leading with her. Because then what would probably happen is Arceus would change to Dark and do Dark damage, and then I could hit him with Fairy for Moonblast, and that might have been enough. But at level 73, I don't think Cresselia can do that. I guess if we have to fight again, I might try it. Let's see. If Tumblr didn't faint, he should have crit, I guess. If you have a strong fighting type, you might be able to KO it. One-hit KO with strong style, close combat. Yeah, I guess if I had Machampion at level 100 and had brought her, that's a thing that could have maybe happened. Telwar needs to learn Wrath. Wouldn't that be something? I mean, if he was fast enough where Agile Triple Arrows would let him go again after, like, Agile Triple Arrows into Aura Sphere would just straight obliterate Arceus, but Arceus appears to be light speed fast, so unfortunately, no. Out. I can't believe that was only 2 bombs left. I thought that was gonna be 3 or 4. That was done well to seek out all Pokemon. Unflagging devotion to a goal shall see it through. So hast thou proven by thine actions. Actually, I mean, for technically speaking, Arceus, there's like 700 more that we haven't met. So, like, you know, maybe you could send us back to the future and we could meet those other 700. Much as that ancient hero once did, he and the Pokemon that walked beside him. See such truths proven anew beyond the bounds of time and space bringeth joy to me. I'm glad that I chose thee to call to this world. As thou walkest upon thine own path, upon thee, and upon this creation where thou now dwellest, I bestow my blessing. I bestow upon thee a part of myself. I would walk this world together with thee, show me how it appeareth in thine eyes. You see the legend plate? Stone tablet imbued with the essence of all creation. When used on a certain Pokemon, it allows that Pokemon to gain the power of every type there is. Wait. Every type? Isn't that a bad thing? In terms of weaknesses? God's old, they don't remember all their creations. Rip. Yeah, I think I made a good call on Wednesday not pushing for this, because this would have taken a while. Oh good, Arceus causes hallucinations now too. Arc phone is beeping. Why is my Arc phone beeping? You're with me. Just say it plain. The plate lets Arceus cheat like it did in the fight. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's a lot better than what I was picturing. Have a rematch. I think we're good with not rematching right now. Alright, an Arceus should now be in the decks. Should he not? Oops. Alphabetically. There we go. Gasp! Arceus is only ever worth 2 points. Dex ruined forever. Arceus needs to be all 18 types at once. I mean, that's what I was thinking of when the Legend Plate said that. It was like, hold on a second, that gives him like 15 different weaknesses. And some of them double up. Although I guess he also would have acquired like the Hisuian Zoroa cheaty combination of Ghost Normal, which cancels out a bunch of stuff, but still. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna walk out. I can't imagine they'd let me teleport out if there was actually a scene, but I'm gonna see if there's any cutscenes on the way out. It might just be that we only get the stuff once we talk to Laventon, or Laventon may be like, oh, that's an interesting, totally regular Pokemon who isn't God that you got there. Wait, only weak to rock 8 times a week? Wait, really? I see. That's kind of funny. It's a shame that rock's so common. Like, everyone and their mother has it as a coverage move. That is very interesting that all those weaknesses and strengths cancel out so cleanly, though. Except for rock, which, for whatever reason, apparently everyone hates rock and gets destroyed by rock. Alright, Laventon, you better say something special. Come on. Most illuminating! You met God! I see. That's, huh. Oh no, he is actually commenting. Oh my, could it be? We finally did it. At long last, the Pokédex is well and truly complete. Yeah, for this era, I guess. I've been dreaming of this moment ever since I started studying Pokemon. I don't believe I'll ever be able to thank you well enough for making my dream a reality. For now, though, we have an announcement to make. I'm sure everyone will be overjoyed to hear of the Pokédex's completion. Do let me know when you're ready, my girl. I'll be waiting for you in my laboratory. Well, I guess we're going back. Oh, actually only 2 times weak to rock, so 4 times weak to rock, and 3 types that resist it. Interesting. Alright, so it's not as terrible as I thought it would be. I guess again, it's funny how cleanly it balances out. Probably like 1/16th weak to bug. Wait, how would that work? Because, like, either you're weak or you're resistant. And then it just stacks on top of each other there. And I guess you can also negate it. But at that point, then it doesn't matter. If you negate it, then no amount of weakness will override it. Unless you're playing Pokemon Go. Hey, Dusky, my girl, let's say you take the Pokemon here in the lab with you on your excursions? Question mark? Sure? I'd love to. Splendid, I'm sure the chance to help with your survey work would be a delight to any Pokemon. Especially ones stuck indoors so long, like mine. So we got the Cyndaquil and the Oshawott from the start of the game. That's that's a really odd thing to come up at this point in the game. Like, really? Level 5s is the reward for beating Arceus. I know, right? Oh, I was able to do this after I beat Dialga and Palkia? Really? I swear I talked to him after that. And he was just telling me to do the... what was it? His good fight line or whatever. So... You sure there's not like some other condition that I somehow missed? So I'm pretty sure he gave me the same line about the good fight. But I guess since it interrupted this, I definitely missed something. That's great. That's a really Pokemon Snap moment. Ah, you're here, smashing! I'll crack on with the big announcement then, shall I? Ahem. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for gathering here at my behest. We have some rather special news to share, so please lend us your ears if you'd be so kind. Today marks the fulfillment of a long-held dream of mine and the fruition of the most earnest efforts of this entire Survey Corps. Yes, indeed, for you see, the Pokedex, our Corps' magnum opus, is finally, at long last, complete! Is this true? This fantastic achievement wouldn't have been possible if not for the hard work, no, the heroic efforts of our very own Dusky. From her quelling of the frenzied Lord Cleaver, all the way up to her battles against Dialga and Palkia atop mighty Mount Coronet. She tirelessly surveyed the Pokemon of this land while facing perils of the sort that would send most of us running for the hills. All this has led to our accomplishing what can only be described as a remarkable triumph of human effort, the completion of a Pokedex. Sodusky. You're still very much a mysterious stranger who fell from the sky. I know not whether your actions were motivated by your own curiosity or a genuine desire to help the people of our village. I mean, can't it be both? Now I too can drown in shinies. Are you sure? But it doesn't matter. You have been a great asset to us, and I am truly grateful for everything you've done. Perhaps I should also study under the professor, so I might learn more about Pokemon. Simon is quite capable of handling the duties of commander, I am sure. Commendable work. In recognition of your effort, I present you with this shiny charm. Hooray! Shiny charm. A charm that shines with a mysterious light. It is said to increase the chance of finding a shiny Pokemon in the wild. And tonight's potato mochi are my treat. I'll make them extra tasty. In celebration of Dusky and the Survey Corps' great achievement, everyone feasted and danced till dawn lightened the skies. And apparently no one asked to meet Pokegod. Next day. What a party yesterday was, right, Dusky? We can't relax just yet. The Pokédex may be complete, but think how many mysteries Pokemon still hold. The Survey Corps' work goes on. Let's keep at it. I mean, does it? What even is there? Like, we've got a few quests we didn't finish, but... Hmm. So I wonder if we rest and it goes to credits again. You can hear her voice calling to you. Will you answer the call? Sure. What else am I gonna do? Welcome to the Eternal Battle Reverie? I bestow upon thee this test of skill and luck that thou may try thy mettle in battle. Trust in thyself and see how long thou canst remain victorious. Battle number 1 is upon thee. What's thou do? Okay. What manner of challenge wouldst thou face? Oh, you've been grinding to beat this, I see. Well, might get a little mitzy then. Go Nocturnal Pokemon? Overcome this challenge will grant thee 5 points? What the first? What? 5 points towards what? Sure. I was kind of expecting this to be a roll credits, you're going home thing. So... This is, unexpected. Is correct. Victory, I grant thee 5 points. Need everyone to be level 100 to get to the end. I guess that makes sense. This does seem to be the extreme post-game battle stuff since we fought a level 80 Dustox. Higher level than God. No, God doesn't let you go home. They make you stay here and suffer. I'll rip. And battles in the Eternal Battle Reverie, and further points will be thy reward. Use these points to make wishes and gain all manner of boons ahead of thy battles. Battle number 2 is upon thee. Good challenge. Future beings? Forbidden Pokemon, Ghost type, future beings? Does this walk out items? Yep, cannot use items. That's what I figured. This also means that high PP moves are gonna be valuable. If this is gonna be like some kind of endurance run. Damn it. Okay. L3, sure. Spear and Shield, water type, fighting type. Only 3 points. Rude. Yeah, I got about as much from what the game described of the points. I like how we're just casually stretching as we're talking to Arceus here. We're on a first name basis. Female Pokemon, poison type, bug type. This seems all really terrible for Telwar. Female Pokemon? Actually, if this ends up being a Blissey, it might not be as bad. No, this is the Vespa Queen. Cool. We're definitely not actually ready for this, but we'll see how far this team can take it. Okay, I did not expect that to be a one-shot. I guess Vespiquin's got terrible defenses or something. Well, I guess we probably don't actually keep the points between. We have to use a wish to change Weed Pokemon. Rough. Sacrifice hit points for double points. Inflict poison. Choose different opponents. Huh. $10 points. Oh, we have to do it to a single. Okay. That's expensive. How much? 2. Okay, so lead change isn't too bad. Your restoration is 19 or 30. $10 for different opponents. 2 points for poison. I see. I guess the game knows where poison stands is just like a random prize. I don't think the points do anything outside of the challenge. It seems like the game wants them to be specific to this. Probably to... It seems like specific to the run, so if I leave, it'll probably wipe it clean. You gotta focus on only 6 to get them to 100, but you got these damn shinies, and goddamn it, you're gonna use them. That sounds like a rabbit hole you're never gonna get out of if you're really drowning in shinies as much as you say you are. So what is this gonna ask? This is presumably a 0-point thing. Wait, what? It takes points to earn more points? Excuse me. But why? That should really be a 0 cost if it's gonna take hit points away as an additional cost. Forbidden Pokemon, one-eyed Pokemon, Psychic type. Not just psychic, but also fighting. Seems like, it's a good chance he's gonna have some problems with, this ghost type. I feel like maybe Ghost is also the better lead, just because it's got so much fewer weaknesses. You're referring to the ones you kept for yourself. I guess, but what if you keep getting ones that you want to keep for yourself? You still need to figure out what you're gonna do with the other 32. Yes, that's a lot. Well, I guess I can get that Vulpix from you after. Yeah, your main Pokemon is level 100, our second level 100. And, like, the way things ended up, he was pretty, like, very likely to end up our second 100, too, so... Well, I guess technically our third 100, but I kind of cheated the Magikarp. So I wouldn't really count the Magikarp since I threw, like, a game's worth of experience candy into it. Give them to Triabolical, the breading YouTube channel. Is it just going to be, is your content going forward going to be videos of you feeding cakes to shiny Pokemon? Lunar, Fairy, Space and Time. Oh boy, so we could probably... Space and Time is either Palkia or... or Dialga. Lunar, probably Cresselia? Yeah, call that. I think Cresselia's got Shadow Ball though, so this is gonna be a bit of a painful trade. Or question mark? Huh. Well, whatever, I guess. Huh. Number 7, and we're stretching again. Ice, Lunar. Is this just gonna be fighting Cresselia over and over if I keep picking Lunar? I use Psychic again. Actually, maybe Cresselia doesn't have Shadow Ball available. I might be getting it mixed up. The variety of shinies means nothing to you anymore, you just keep the ones that you think have a better color scheme. I mean, that's how I usually choose shinies, too. So it seems fair enough to me. Grass, future beings, female. What is future beings? Is it... Actually, huh. If it ends up being a Porygon, that's really bad for Miss Magician. So let's maybe not do that one. I feel like I'm bullying this Vespiquen. Cresselia can learn Shadow Ball, but requires a move tutor. Okay, so I'm not going crazy. So maybe it's just that these ones that appear aren't allowed to have move tutor moves or something at this point. Since this is like a post-game battle thing, though, I kind of expected it to be like, you know what? We're cheating as hard as we want. One-Eyed. One-Eyed is probably a Dusk... Dusclops or a Dusk Noir? Oh, it's... a... Unown? What? That's really random. I'm pretty sure Unowns have trash stats. You're holding on to the shiniest Decidueye even though you think the colors are worse, but it came at level 60. And Decidueye is useful, so you're keeping it. I mean, it makes sense. This Magician is kind of just destroying most of the stuff. I imagine this gets much harder. I hope this isn't like 100 battles or something ridiculous like that. So looks like an efficient grinding opportunity if I have at least one strong Pokemon, potentially. I guess it depends on, probably on what comes up in the Pick a Challenge. Although it seems like having a Ghost lead makes most of these have something that's an option. Ghost type again? Oh, they've leveled up now. Level 90. So, like, I guess maybe every 10 floors? So, like, maybe 40? Or 30 battles total? Or I guess 30 at minimum is what I'd guess. I probably should have guessed. So this is actually not going to be as good of a matchup. After 20, they're all 100, and you have to do 50. Great. Actually, none of these are really... Not sure about those options, like how predictable those options are, but I think the Primordial Chaos might be the Incarnates. Bring Arceus into this place. Wait, so... Like, does that mean Arceus would be jumping in to face his own... his own challenges? Alright, well, I guess Dialga makes sense too. That's annoying. This could have definitely been worse if it turned out to be Palkia. Like most post-game battle areas, which will usually ban some. Interesting. The only one that I'm really that familiar with for... Well, I guess the one, technically, is like the mystery dungeon that's stuff that's like, you start at level 1 with no inventory. Or, what scares, you must mirror match us type deal. Ice or steel would be potentially favorable. It's the Weavile, so it's probably gonna get initiative. Flying Rotom, I see. Oof. Wow, we were actually fast enough. We got away with using a strong and didn't get double turned. Large-bodied male Pokemon. Who do we have that's not hurt? So we could heal, but it's expensive. So we probably, if we heal, we want to make sure we're picking something that's going to be particularly advantageous. I kind of want to go back to Decidueye and heal him, but should I? Well, we're kind of just messing around, so you know what? Nine points, so this is sounding pretty scary. I mean, I thought it'd be a Snorlax. Maybe Snorlax is more going for it than I anticipate. Well, we made back almost all the points we used there. Strange shaped Pokemon? Well, that definitely makes this very bad. Yeah, this is definitely going to take more planning to get through all of the battles. Because I think this is where things start easily falling apart. Oh god, Heatran. So this isn't as advantageous as I'd like. Well, we'll see if we survive getting hit by the inevitable fire attack. We could dodge it, I guess. That definitely could have gone really badly. Well, guess we're done with the lower level stuff. Lower level, quote, quote unquote. Since even the 80s were higher level than a bunch of the stuff I brought in. Oof. I don't know. Tropical snow? Well, I guess that's definitely a bomb of snow. So now this gives me a chance to test. Oh, it compounds, I see. So it's more expensive every time. But it looks like I can probably revive Decidueye if I want. Although, actually, I guess Change Lead doesn't compound, but I imagine that's just because that's not as game-changing as hit points in PP. Remember how you said there, many low accuracy competitive, or low accuracy moves competitive players are willing to pay the risk for? Magma Storm is not one of them, I see. Man, the Blissey's gonna be able to tank things out against the right opponents, but boy, are we gonna ever run out of PP if we try to use her very seriously. Oh boy, we're doing that, are we? Surprised it took that long for the obscure to block that. Partly because Heatran is used more as a tank and to set up Stealth Rocks and burn status, but also because the move is bad. Rep. Yeah, the points for healing moves definitely struck me as, Yeah, this is just gonna drain all my PP at this point. That was a crit, I see. If nothing else, this is really funny. Blissey too tanky. But so is Cresselia. I mean, I do have a Hisuian Lilligant. I don't think... It's not super high level, but it would have been, I think, high enough level for a normal game. Definitely not for something like this, though. This magician is not gonna survive this. I guess we need to see if we'll... No, Cresselia versus Cresselia is not gonna work very well, because I don't have Shadow Ball on my own. I like how it knows exactly how to react. It's like, oh, I'm gonna get a status effect this turn? Gee. Why don't I just Lunar Blessing? Agile Lunar Blessing, I see. Wow, that's a ridiculous struggle. What the heck? Oh, I guess because our physical defense is garbage. This is definitely doing way more than any of Cryselia's other stuff was. We did it! It's just like that time we were in the Path of Solitude. You won by PP stalling, indeed. Little Pokemon? Well, one-eyed is... Unknown again? No, never mind. It's a Spagnomite. That is not gonna be great for us. It's funny how many special attackers we end up facing. I'm getting the feeling that I really shouldn't be bringing Blissey to this. Inflict paralysis is an option. I kind of wish I could see what I've got left for PP, but... I'm pretty sure Miss Magician still has some left. Otherwise, it'll give you a very bad heal. Yeah, I guess we've got Hex, which is not amazing, but... It's got not that much less space power. I'm kind of getting the sense I want to bring a like her Hisuian Zoroark and have that as the default lead. Because anything that has as few weaknesses as possible means we have to spend fewer points swapping up leads and stuff. Yeah, I don't know if we'll actually have to take this Cresselia at this point. Although if we can force it to Agile style the Lunar Blessing, then we'll have more Lunar Blessings than it. We take way more damage though. Aha! We are winning the Moon Boss battle. Arceus best lead. Potentially. I mean, like, we'd get the advantage, but Judgment only has 5 PP, so... That would obviously cause issues in the long run. So it'll almost be kind of like a get out of jail free card where we swap them to lead when we're like, what's coming up? Don't know? I guess don't have to care? Yeah, I don't know if we're actually winning this one. Because we've officially got less winner blessing PP. Well, we got slightly more now. Oof. Alright, well, Cresselia is at 5 Lunar Blessing PV. Oof. Ice Beam is definitely pretty bad for us. I think this Cresselia basically wins because we've got, or it's got Ice Beam and we don't. Unless we PP starve this one as well. This Cresselia is in the lead on Lunar Blessing again. Can we forfeit? The serious battle running is not an option. Okay, well I guess we can't forfeit it. Aside from like, just wiping. Is that out of... It can't be out of PP, can it? It's like using... Yeah, it's using Lunar Blessing for no reason at this point. I think we just starved out the enemy Cresselia again. I think that's its last. Either its last or its second last point. No? Okay. Why would it Agile style that? Unless it was was it purposely burning the PP so I could use Struggle? That seems a little scuffed. Oh boy. Number 25. This is so stupid. 30 points now. $40. We'd be wanting to spend like this at like 440, not 426. This is basically me seeing if we can get to 30 before dying. I may just want to leave. Maybe. We just healed though, so let's see how bad this gets. And it's probably gonna be super bad considering. This is probably gonna one-shot Miss Magician, yeah. Well, that was a heal well worth it, right? Wow, Aura Sphere really didn't do much damage, did it? Damn obscurity. Wow, I actually did not think that Blitzy would wall Giratina this much. Blitzy's special defense is insane. I guess, but I thought Giratina would maybe have something physical to get around it. And Blitzy's not even level 100. Well, I definitely have major regrets trying to take her in against other stuff, so... If we do this again, I don't think I'm bringing Blissey in. Oh, I guess because of the order changing it. Yeah, I guess that means Rocky's next. I was like, wait, why didn't it bring Telor out? Which I would have wanted to swap off of anyway, but I was definitely confused. Oof, alright, there's something physical. So that's probably gonna knock her out now. I think this is probably where we end up getting wrecked. There's not much more we can do. We burned the ghost. Definitely feel like this is as far as we get at this point, but I just want to see what the options are. Large-bodied, strong defense, one-eyed. I mean, we could maybe win against large-bodied, assuming it's Snorlax, so sure, you live or die by the sword. Oh, it's Regigigas. Well, maybe it'll still work. Hey, look, we got another win. Large-bodied again. It keeps giving me large-bodied, I'm gonna push my luck. Oh, this might be really bad. It's ice. Although, double? If we don't die from this... Its double weakness is... Oh no, wait, it's ground ice. But we could probably still kill it with triple arrow. Sphere. Oh, maybe not. I think we'd have to crit. Well, all or nothing, because we're dying anyway. If this doesn't take him out. Yeah, I think this is where we maybe stop. Understood. I look forward to thy future efforts. Very well, until we meet again. Something has been placed before you. 4 experience candies XL. 8 grit pebbles. 5 grit rocks. 3 nuggets. Ooh, 9 rare candies. Well, we got something out of it. Some pretty good stuff. I don't know if it was worth how much time it took, but it's interesting. Alright. I'm going to go refill my drink and then I guess we'll have a look at the Solitude quests. 'Cause I'm not really sure if I want to redo the Dream Plates again. One try might be enough for now, so I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. So... Mission, explore the many corners of Hisui region as you like. Thanks? Oh, there's way more than I thought we had. So the main one I'd be interested in would be the Bastiodons, which is kind of why I was half raising it to begin with. The rest of these I'm not so sure, just because they're first level evolutions. I guess nothing is going to be as stupid as Magikarp, though, so I guess we'll see. What do we have available for Bastiodon? Because, like, we're almost assuredly fighting something that's, fighting. Actually, wait, it's... No, it could be fighting or ground. Either or. If it's ground, Ice Beam would be a good thing to have. We've got nothing that goes up against fighting now. Alright, good night, Nate. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. I guess a lot of these are at least neutral. Let's screw up Ice Beam for coverage. See how far that gets us. Okay, let's see what kind of really terrible double weakness stuff is coming out. What? Pussy? That's not something I expected. Oh boy, it's gonna outlast us. Although I guess maybe not if it uses soft boil every single rock slide. They're really just not gonna use soft boiled anymore? Okay. What? What was that fight even? Splendid. Bastiodon has reached the final station on its path of solitude. I've added a mark signifying its victory to the page for Bastiodon in your Pokedex. Okay, that's very much not what I was expecting. Well, maybe the other ones wouldn't be particularly insane then? Not expected, but that's what that works, apparently. So what are the other ones here? Bidoof, Eevee, Wormadam. I do like Eevee, but I don't know if we've got one that's a high enough level. Because we evolved most of them. 50. 51. It's probably the highest we're gonna have. Ooh. Our, our Alpha Eevee. Lookout World. Oh yeah, our low-level Alpha Eevee. Yeah, looks to be about as good as it gets. $50 is still probably going to be too low level though. So maybe I need to do some stuff to raise it, and maybe I could raise up like a Roselia at the same time or something. Well, I guess let's go see how well it does. And what adjustments we're gonna need to make while raising it. Actually, let's look at its moves too. Learn Shadow Ball. Okay, let's see if this turns into a disaster. Eevee with Shadow Ball reminds you of Mystery Dungeon. Yeah, oh man. Azure Arc is not great. But that's kind of why I kept Mimic around, because I thought the gimmick might be to have to use this against it, but I don't think we're going to be tanky enough to be able to actually get to use it here. Yeah, this Eevee is nowhere near strong enough yet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to use Mimic, because I don't think we had anything that could have otherwise bypassed it. Oh, I guess Iron Tail, technically, with its 75 hull accuracy. I'm sure that would go over well. Alright, let's grab our ragtag team of whatever is here. Alright, we're bringing back the Bidoof we were using at the very beginning of the game. Let's see, we also need, what, Abra? These seem like some very random picks. Surely we've got something better than 13, but we'll place it there for now. If not, I mean, we're raising the Bidoof, so... Yeah, apparently this is the only Abra I have? What? Very strange. Huh, okay. Well, I guess that's what we're going with. Wormadam. I think this is gonna be late in the pastures, actually. Also, just drive-buying on this wall again. I guess we do only have a level 34. So, if we want to use that one, it's gonna be... some work. Also, if we were to use this in the Dream Battle stuff... we'd probably have to replace Telwar, because... I don't think I want to have two things that are double weak to flying. Also, was Roselia? Whoa. What the heck? Was... Maybe I'm just holding it down too long and it's lagging or something, but this... The R, like, double tapped a couple times there. Did I accidentally delete all my Rosalias? Huh. I guess we are going out to catch a Rosalia. That's weird. Okay, well then, what is our last one? Well, I guess there's Sneasel. Ooh. Which Sneasel, though? Also, which Rotom? Although, I think Rotom we can at least change the form on the fly. So maybe we'll grab Rotom and leave Sneasel. And make a decision later. I might have a higher level belief. Probably not, because I've likely ignored them after a point. But also, this is the Bidoof that we had at the beginning, so I feel like I almost have to use them. Oops. Should actually pick Pokemon. I think we've got an Alpha Rotom here somewhere. Yeah, this one's a bit of a higher level. Okay, let's go catch a Roselia to replace the ones that I completely deleted, apparently. Hopefully these massive mass outbreaks don't completely override them. Oh, my Kricketot. Nice. That says it recommends the Sneasel space-time distortions. Yeah, so I guess the original one then. I definitely didn't expect to get into a fight with like a half dozen Roselias just trying to catch the one, but here we are. What level are those Kricketots? Are they worth catching to try to power level? Or wait, is it Paris's? 22. That's not worth it. Well, I guess that's one way to get them off my tail. it's just regular one too. I don't think it's even one of the outbreaks. This is a level 27 Parasect. I think Parasects from the outbreak would be higher level. Oh, this isn't a river. Yeah, screw. Wait, is that really? No, it's across the river. I think. No, it was. Over here? Carnivine? Ugh, is that 62? I guess it's, yeah, it's a higher level, so. Levels are definitely not moving super fast. Ooh, well, rip Rotom. The close-up for that, it's pretty cute, though. Oh boy. 76 is definitely gonna be too much. Hmm. So like, oh yeah, this is like up on the hill? Or maybe just over it? Tangela's, huh? Well, as long as they're 62. Nice X-ray vision. We might actually have to fight it at this point. I think its AI is like super busted. The camera. Amazing. Definitely feels like the massive mass outbreaks aren't super good for experience. So that could be an issue tackling this. Also, we found one of the misfortunes, but I don't think this team's actually gonna be able to handle that battle. So we'll leave her alone. It's frauding quite a bit of money. I was about to question that. It's like 380 points, but that's probably largely because of the dream battles. I don't think catching a bunch of Tangellas and Carnivines did that. I like how Glamio is just out in the rain and gives no crops whatsoever. What level are these? Star Riviers are only 31 though. Let's find something higher level. Probably not worth trying to go out to the island. Lamias? Okay, that's... eh. Those are probably not going to be very high level. Like, I could be wrong, but... I don't think they will be. Oh, these are start. These will probably be low level. Let's see. $35. Yeah, it's not great. Well, I guess we could have caught all of them to produce some Polions, which might have been better. Or I guess Alpha Prinplups, which would also be better. Wait, where is... Is it up here? Oh, it's just a ton of onyxes hanging out up there. I see. I see, I see. Oh, Hapinis and Chansey. Okay, that should potentially be worth more, assuming they get in the ball. Kinda surprised the Hapini attacked. Give it some credit there, I guess. Not that much actually, damn. Although I think Eevee has a somewhat slow experience curve, so that could explain a bit of it. Damn, Murkrows. Chatot group. Nice roost. Yeah, I mean, Chansey's should have given a lot, because, like, don't Chansey's traditionally give quite a bit, right? Oh, 61 Chatot. Thousand's not terrible. At least we're definitely not reaching anything else here at the moment. I guess we've also got enough grit where we can probably have anything up to level 6 without any problem for EVs. So that might help make up some of the stat difference. I guess we can go back, see if 55 is enough. 55 with EV increases. Oh, we got 20 points for Chatot. Yay. But I think what's probably gonna need to happen is we're gonna need to be fast enough to use Mimic, or to use Calm Mind first. So then when we're using Snarl, we cause enough of a stat swing for it to not be a problem. I don't know if we're gonna be fast enough yet, but we'll see. I guess since this is an alpha too, we already had a bunch of level 3 EVs. Hmm. Because ideally we get the EV done relatively quickly, so we can swap in the Sneasel and work on the whole team. Let's see. It is quite annoying that they make you put away the other Pokemon, though. Like, can't I just pick one in the menu and then have it disable swapping? Like, why did they have to program it this way? It's so weird. I'm not sure if Calm Mind's gonna be enough for me. Yeah, even with the double stack Calm Mind, we didn't survive. I just want to see what the result is if we go, screw Combine. It's probably not going to be good enough, though. I wonder if Mimic can be mastered, because, like, it'd be really good if we could Agile style that. It's actually almost enough. So maybe like level 60? I mean, part of it is that that Zorak was a little overly concerned about the debuff on its attack. But still. It's also an Eevee, so I guess if 60 is not enough, I'd probably be willing to put a little more grit into it. Oh, it's on the cliff. I'm like, where is it? I'm facing where it should be, but it's this cliff side that, like, I largely forget about. Yanma's? Eh. I guess they could have been level 60, because we have found some before, but... Yeah, I think I want to look for GCR targets regardless. There is, of course, a cost to flying around a bunch like this and not being too picky, but... Ghastlies? Eh. Some weird stuff. I might have to start using Agua of Berries again. Wait. I'm practically on top of this. Where are they? Down here? okay. I don't know why we don't see them. I guess I don't know what we're looking for, but... It's not the Rhydons. There's not enough of them. Or Rhyhorns. I don't get it. It's... No, the Conbees are too scattered. Huh? Okay, what did I break that the game is not spawning them here? Question mark? Okay, well, whatever. We'll forget about them. Skorupies. That could turn into evolved versions, I guess. We might wanna... We could also go Alpha. What level are they? 39. I think we could maybe find a little bit better. Is that another Tangela outbreak? That's a Tangela singular. That can't be it, can it? Well, let's get this Stunky out of the way. I don't think this is actually one of the ones. More Yanmas. Well, whatever, I guess. They are level 60. Ow. Well, it is Eevee, I guess. Oh, now they're just completely aggroing. It's annoying. Yeah, this is a bad location. Maybe we should have taken the Scorpies. Yeah, let's just reset this entirely. Because this massive mass outbreak's about to go away regardless, so rather than wasting time with one that's like 80% done, let's find another one. So we'll just go down the river. Actually, I guess technically there's one here. Should maybe check out just in case it's something worthwhile. It's a Bidoof over. Okay, well, I guess that answers that question. Abra Outbreak? Yeah, Abra Outbreak. I'd probably consider going after them if we hadn't already started raising this other Abra. Conquest is being completely horrible to auto battle Chapter 7 and your only unit is Korin. I mean, Conquest has some very delicate enemy formations, so I'm not surprised. Feels like approaching it without care would definitely end up in a lot of dead units. Ciders with a Quiver? This could maybe be worth something. Yeah, they're 61, so then the Cleaver should be worth quite a bit. This feels like it's not as valuable as the Chatots. But hopefully the Cleaver makes up for it. This Eevee is gaining experience very slowly, but that is fairly consistent with how Mystery Dungeon went with Eevee too. Ew. How dare you? Wait. I mean, I know this Rotom's being like the higher level of the group right now, but we just one-shot something of relatively equal level with Shadow Ball from a Rotom. I mean, it's stab, but still. That's not the kind of performance I expected out of a Rotom. Jacob died in chapter 6, got crit by Takumi. Yikes. Chapter 10 is probably going to be very interesting to auto battle. I mean, are you sure 10 is gonna actually work out? Because I'm not sure if Corrin and Camilla can cover things, and your other units are probably gonna suicide. Oh my god, this Cleaver. Like 50% more than the Scythes were. I guess if we'd caught that first ball, it would have been definitely worth it. Very questionable worth with how much time and effort it took to get that though. Grovelers, these are all evolved, maybe, especially with the one alpha. Could be worth. Actually, it might be a Geodude one. And it just happens to be spawning a bunch of extra Grovelers. Which I won't complain about, it is actually... Like, an evolved form is an evolved form. Really? Wow, apparently these Grovelers just can't be caught anymore after they're aggroed the first time. Well, that's annoying. Okay, we'll see what's on Ramanas then. Oh, Auto Battle is also 100% growths. Interesting. How many falls until Corn caps defense? I don't know. I'm unfamiliar with a lot of the stat caps for Conquest. I'd imagine it's pretty high for Nora Prince slash Princess. Really? Wormhole Outbreak? Yeah, that's not doing anything for us. Oh, 5. Huh. It's definitely a golem. Wow, this is pure chaos here. It's like with how much these growlers move around, I was sure they were gonna see me. Really? Space-time distortion. Well, I guess we know now that the massive mass outbreaks clearing up do not block distortions. We could maybe hit that for experience, too? Just catch everything in there? Well, that took way longer than I thought it would for it to, one of them to roll straight up to me. Might be the run in which Villager Mozu is optimal. Wait, but Villager doesn't have very good stat caps, right? So you'd still wanna... You'd still wanna at least promote the Villager, right? Yeah, I might need to bring something strong. Like, Rotom deals a surprising amount of damage, but boy can it not take hits. Oh, I should have done strong. Although it managed to tank it out with exactly 1 hit point. If this game actually had abilities, I'd make a joke about Rotom somehow having sturdy. There we go. EV to 57, not bad. Okay, we'll have time to get back, and we can use regular, like, wrestle a little bit to not despawn the distortion. Yeah, maybe we want to put... What do we put back in? Do we put... Make Roselia back in? Or the Arcanine? Yeah, let's put the Arcanine in place of... Well, Yeah, put it in place of the Roselia. It's got a number of vulnerabilities, or she's got a number of vulnerabilities, but we're probably okay just by virtue of being a higher level with her. Yeah, I'm trying to do the specific Path of Solitude quests. Because they're kind of quirky. And I'm not really sure if I want to do the dream battles. Because that feels like a massive grind. Particularly since, like, everything goes up to 100 after 40% of the way in. And it's like, That means I need to actually figure out something really optimized. And then grind them up to 100 or close to. And make sure they have mastered optimized moves too and whatnot, so that's not really a very impromptu project. Or I guess not a good project to be going impromptu with. It feels like there'd be a lot of potentially wasted effort from stuff that's not properly planned. What? Is that in... Oh, it's a Sneasel. Oh god, we got all these Lickitungs here too. I didn't notice that they'd spawn behind me. Ugh, come on. Yeah, I think I'm gonna withdraw. Those Lickitungs are gonna be annoying. And they'll despawn momentarily. Oh, nice spawns. I guess speaking of despawning momentarily. Arceus lead time use PP ups on Judgment. I mean, I wish there was PP ups for stuff like that, but... Yeah, I mean... I think there's merit in bringing a leveled up Arceus to use as, like, a wild card. If you need to, like, if I'm ever uncertain, I can swap it in as the lead, but... I don't think it can be a dedicated lead with the way point costs are. Oh yeah, this is pretty much as we get from mass outbreaks. And in theory, we get the jump on them a lot of the time. Unless the Gengar does that. Okay, I guess I didn't need to worry about Gengar surviving a regular Shadow Ball. I have no idea what that was. I just threw. Oh, it's a Leafeon. Makes sense. And it explains why it's so short. Really? Hey, look, the Leafeon's back. I guess the nice thing about not needing to hunt the actual rare stuff here is I don't need to worry about riding around like an idiot. I can catch from my fortified position. Well, that wasn't bad. I kind of wonder if I should just go to the Highlands actually and like... actually, there's not a lot of... There's a few places where there's a bunch of evolved forms, but not a ton. But... Yeah, instant Gengar in my face. Well, I wonder if it... Because we do use up a lot of time with the... massive mass outbreaks, trying to find stuff. I guess my money's in a place where I can buy Ultra Balls again. Yay! We're like 2,000 points over, I think, to rank 10. Hmm. I almost want to try the Eevee again, but I think I'm being impatient if I go before a 60. Yay, 35 experience. Looks like Rosalia's. $61. In theory, we could just throw it in to replace the Roselia I temporarily benched. I get at least one of these. It's actually not terrible for experience either. Nice miss. Boo. Well, at least the Arcanine lets us clear these out relatively quickly. Alright, I think we can be less picky as long as they're level 61. Or I guess around level 60. And then that way I don't end up with a bunch of crud in my pastures too, from just all the random catching, but we'll see. If it's not feral with Arcanine, we might need to just catch anyway. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of bad for Arcanine. Let's not. Oh boy, and the Charm Sisters are watching the Hippopusses. Although that would also be extremely bad for Arcanine. We went from single super effective to double super effective against it. Stupid Golduck. The Torterra is not. The Outbreak being by the Torterra is maybe not the greatest thing. Lickitungs? I guess. That is a freaky animation. Please no. These ones are definitely not as lucrative. Although they're giving us berries, so maybe we can start aggressively using our guava berries again. Found the Pokemon that were reported, but what are they? I didn't even see them. I don't know, is it more Wiggetongues? Well, whatever, I guess. Well, we got the EV to 60, so I guess we can see how it does. And technically that gets us a bunch of Roselia progress since we just skipped about 20 levels for it. It's not bad. Hopefully this is enough. Otherwise, I guess I could put more grit into EV, but I'd prefer not to for something like this. I wonder if there's actually any point where we'll be faster and can use Calm Mind. Because that would definitely flip things. But it has to be, we have to go first in the battle period. Granted, oh man. I guess we use Calm Mind here then? Mimic's only gonna get Nasty Plot, and that's not... probably not gonna be as good as Calm Mind. I wonder if we can ever actually master Mimic. I think we'd need to crit here. I don't think it's quite enough damage. Oh, it's also a double turned us too. That was less than ideal. Man, he's not using Snarl of first turn anymore. That really sucks. Maybe we won't get double turn this time, just since I use Agile Calm? No. That's really obnoxious. Okay, we'll try one more time to see if we're just getting unlucky or if this is being strategically used now. Yeah, it looks like the AI is programmed to calculate around my speed, I guess. That's really annoying. Also, Mimic being super slow is really bad. Because we really can't afford to get double turned. I wish I could use the move trainer to master Mimic. That's like the main obstacle right now. Hmm. So do that just in case. Whatever, it's a special EV, so to speak, so I'll just do all that and see if it's enough. Actually, I didn't even look at its nature. Oh, speed down. Speed down, attack up. Yikes. That's probably part of the problem. I guess we don't have a mint for faster. I guess if we were setting a particular, or yeah, for this particular. Just for this particular battle, I guess we can use the Modest Mint, give us a little more oomph, and our attack kinda doesn't matter. And then it brings our speed back. That's like 11-point speed swing. It's a little questionable, but we'll see. Okay, now it's using Snarl again. Yeah, I think the AI was very sneakily competing around the fact that we were minus speed. And now the AI is just flipping out. It's like, I don't want my offenses lowered this much. Yeah, the Mint basically won us this battle. Yay! Eevee gets the mark. Okay, now... I guess we raise a Sneasel first next. Because I think it's going to be lower level than the Roselia we just picked up. Actually, I wonder if the Rotom's strong enough. I'm curious. Let's see if... See if Rotom can do Path of Solitude at 68. Fence down. Attack up. So it's very fast. Or I guess relatively speaking. And I guess that's without any speed EVs. Interesting. Probably all it took was a bunch of grinding, grit, and a mint. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of reminding me of the white version of the Master battles in Let's Go. Like, I feel like there's actually a decent amount less grinding involved here, despite all that we had to do. Because, like, some of the stat boosting we needed to do in the Master battles was extremely ridiculous. Oh, goodbye. Great! It's all 70. Yeah, I don't think the Rotom's gonna be able to win this. Or it's a Garchomp. That's even worse. Wait, Flamethrower? Huh? If we don't get burned, maybe it'll be less trolling. Like, cause we got burned right away, and that was pretty shit. So what happens if we don't get, like, completely screwed at the start of the battle? Hey, Yoshi. Alright, well, we're definitely not fast enough to double turn the Garchomp. Yeah, we're not quite tanky enough. So we might actually need to keep leveling the Rotom. Well, I guess it makes sense. It's a little bit of back and forth there. The feeling trepidation about Rotom, then having it perform a little bit better in the field than I expected, then coming back to the Path of Solitude and oh, I guess it needs some work. Okay, now where in this is my... No, that's the wrong type. I know I've got a Kanto, or not Kanto, but not his Swin. Sneasel here somewhere. Guess I think I do. I have to have it. I'm pretty sure I didn't delete it. Or did I? Oh crap, I might have evolved it to a Weavile. That's probably what happened. Oops. Yeah, it's a Weavile now. That's annoying. Okay, I guess we're taking the Rosalia. Man, I should have tried to catch that Sneasel then. Well, we'll hang out in the field lands and maybe a distortion will happen while we're training the other stuff. But what will we... It's not a lot of high-level stuff, though. So, it'd have to be, like... It happens just after the massive mass outbreak. Although, I guess we could pick on the Blissey a bit for some experience, but, like, that's quite a flight for a single alpha. Like, even though I'm pretty sure the Blissey would be worth a decent amount, it's... That doesn't seem like a lot. Man. Just in terms of, like, time for experience spent. Or experience for time spent. Man, we're not getting any massive mass outbreaks anyway. Just like trying to because now, of course, my mind's also distracted thinking about that. The Dream Tower or whatever it is. Bringing a party that is properly prepared for it. I'm gonna go the Icelands here. If we don't get the Sneasel, then whatever, I suppose. But I don't want to have to keep re-rolling one specific area while I'm trying to train all these. And like, I also don't really want a repeat of Shield on. So, if it happens, it happens. If not, eh. Maybe we can work it into if I do the Dream Tower and then decide I need to train specific things, we can maybe work that into there. Man, the Icelands are kind of bad for this. Like, we're all just sitting in the middle of nowhere. Swinub? Eh. I guess if it is it appropriate level? One. Focus. Tell me the thing. 31, no. Riolos? Okay, well. Maybe. You really want a piece of this, don't you? Okay, back to what we were doing. Actually, I think they're not aggro to start. No, never mind, they definitely are. Not worth a whole lot, though. On the other hand, they're easy kills for the Rotom, so... And they give a guava berries, so... Kinda like, I like how all these Riolus ran off and are hiding, and they're like, no, you approach us. It's definitely going to be an uphill battle getting rid of more levels, though. Because, like, it overlevels the enemies by, like, 7 levels now, for the most part, even if we do get level 60 stuff. Lamiels? Yeah, level 37, that's a bust. I think I have a couple of appliance change forms, or like, yeah. I'm not sure what they're gonna do for it, though. It's kind of the problem. Ghastlies? I mean, they're kind of sheddable bait as long as we can divide and conquer. Oh, they're only level 24. Well, that's annoying. I expected more of you. The appliance increases its stats and gives it an extra move. Does it change its typing or anything? Because after we're done with this, maybe I'll take a look at what I've got for the form change items. Rufflet Outbreak. I'm pretty sure these aren't gonna be... 50 one's okay. I guess considering that we're running an electric dagger. Less than ideal, but still maybe something? Because this mass outbreak's about to clear up anyway. Yeah, oof. That 10 level difference is actually a lot. Replaces the ghost type? Hmm. Is it something that would be weak to fire? Like, does it become, like, what does it replace it with? Steel? Because that would be really bad if we're facing a Garchomp that's throwing around flamethrower like that. It'd also do a lot to explain why I went in expecting to get nailed by like a ground move or something, and then it's just spamming flamethrower. Actually, is this? Like, these are appliances, right? I kind of assumed, but I guess I never actually checked. No, I guess it's... alright. These, I guess this must be for Electabuzz and Magmar, then. Yeah, I'm not actually sure what I've got, then. I don't think I have any key items involving them. So yeah, I guess we're stuck with what we got. Alright, I guess we'll use... oops. Wildberry, see if we can strategically get better leveling targets. Ginkgo Guild guy might sell them to me for 20k. Oh boy. Wait, what? Unknown massive mass outbreak? What the hell? Spiritomb massive mass outbreak? I have questions. These two were definitely not spawning before, so I guess it must be because I completed their respective dex entries. curious. Not the greatest targets, but I'm kind of curious now. Oh boy, we got Tiglis. It's not bad. We're getting nearly 1,000 for the Rotom. Of course, we have to actually catch them / knock them out. And Ghost Dark is such an awkward typing to fight. Yay, the Rotom got to 69 now. Simply amazing. These Spiritomb definitely know exactly where we are once they break out there. When they want to aggro, they're gonna aggro. Ghost Dark is famous for having no weaknesses before Fairy was introduced. Rip. And I guess especially with something that's on the tankier side, that's pretty trolly. Yeah, these things are being a huge pain. I think this is the only time I'm gonna go after Spiritomb Outbreak. Unless I bring something specifically fairy. Yeah, I guess we're fighting. If the spirit team stays still enough. I guess spirit team's lost since it decided to give me its backside and destroy it. Oh, new horde. Oh god. Alpha spirit teams. I think we're probably done here. I feel like I don't really want to deal with that without a dedicated hard counter. Man, the Unknown one is super weird though. Like, I'm supposed to believe that after all that effort needed to gather the one, they're just like, yeah, they're just showing up in mass now. Whatever. Where are they supposed to be? Well, this is the one where we couldn't find anything there before, too. Like, if we go straight into this, it's supposed to be here, but... Like, where is there even space for anything to spawn? Oh, it's in the cave. I see. Hello, Colton. I haven't really been trading. You need a normal Eevee, it always runs away. Um, I'd have to check, see what I have. How would I get into that cave if there's a cave here then? Down here? No, that's way too far off the mark. Wall at the bottom? Like very, very bottom? I guess it's too late now, but I'm kind of curious. I don't know if I've ever been in the cave that where it's supposed to be. The ruins? Or the shrouded ruins? Or the Solacian ruins? Wait, it's where the NPC was before? That's kind of dirty. I never would have thought to look there. So like in here then. Oh, the Udons are... Oh, some of them are still here. Weird. Well, I guess we'll catch a few. Are they gonna run away? No. They're totally cool hanging out. Oh. Wait. Did I chase this one into a corner or something then? This wasn't here before. Alright, well. We still got a wave of Pokemon. Or of Unans. That's something. I guess you can consider my curiosity sated there. Oh, this Rotom's definitely being a pain. I wonder if something like Bidoof would be capable of taking on its Solitude at this point. Not that that would help Rotom get anywhere. Actually, I guess I should try... If I do anything, I should try the Roselia. Oh, you're at off? Alright. Thanks for stopping in. 4 a.m., yikes. Definitely have a good sleep then. Yeah, let's maybe hold off for a little bit. I guess since we're identifying stuff now too, maybe I can swap to knock stuff out more easily. Wow, that is a lot of Ponyta. Why is this? Why are the Highlands suddenly full of tiny horses? And none of these look well. I mean, they could all be level 60, but none of them seem particularly appetizing to start. I guess the Hunters maybe. With the added bonus areas, the Rotom is capable of fighting them itself. I suppose quests are together, I'd want to try to catch them first. Rather than starting a fight with 4 Pokemon at once. Okay, well I guess they were fast catches. Fast and easy, surprisingly. It's a good thing you're back in the West Coast now, otherwise it'd be 4 AM for you too. Oof. $38. Target the Lexios? Seems a little dubious, so let's try it. Should've gone mountain. It's kind of deceptive to look at the map like that. So it looks like they're so close, but they're actually not. That river. So I might have to buy some more smoke bombs after a few more of these. 27. Oof. Rip. That's definitely dubious. I think we're just gonna abort. Sort of sucks, but like none of the stuff here is as good as the Hunters. Back to the Icelands. Hmm. You know what? I might skip the Icelands. A lot of the terrain there is not really good for what I'm trying to do. Hmm. You know, technically speaking, the Morrowlands would be the best for us as far as, like, what we can expect to get out of trying to experience grind it. Which is maybe a little surprising considering it's an early area. Maybe I expect you saying, geez. And the Grottles? Yeah, I guess the Grottles are the main potential high value targets. Damn, yeah. Man, I guess if we were trying to complete the decks, the Cyndaquils would be nice, but we're we're done with the decks by a bit by this point. Although, starters tend to not be that high level. Watch these Grottles be like level 30. Level 30 in a place with basically no cover. Amazing. Yeah, level 29. Oh, why? Maybe the Tangelas will be better. Well, it's spawning Tang growth. So, seems a little more hopeful. Yeah, 61, nice. Too bad they're spawning a bit further from the cliff now. Oops. What? That really? How did that not contact anything? All the Tangrowth, all the time. Wow, that definitely clipped through the cliffside. Thanks, game. Thanks for the follow, legally blind gamer. I wish they'd spawned a little closer to the cliff. I'm surprised that turned out so well. I'm just throwing these into their face. Wait, did that Tangrowth topple over? I don't think I've seen that animation. They don't really want to be lured away. Don't mind me, just a completely natural smoke bomb or smoke cloud. I guess we could. Well, I guess at best these buddies are only upgrading to Roselia though. If you were in this game, you'd be part of the medical corps researching how to treat Pokemon-related injuries. Sounds like a noble goal for sure. Especially considering how reckless the other teams can be. Yeah, I think we're gonna leave those buddies be, just because, like, we could upgrade to Roselia, and then what? Don't get a whole lot of others. It's one of those things where I think we're okay with just, like, unevolved level 60s if we're not above level 60, and then it becomes a problem if we're above level 60, because it's a really slow rate. So, man, this Rotom's kind of being a problem child. But I'm not sure how else I'm gonna get the extra bulk to survive that one last flamethrower. Like, I guess we can grit a bit. If this one ends up not being enough, because I want to go try the fight again after this. So we have a few levels of grit to work with, but I prefer to not have to do that with something like a Rotom. I should have guava berries. Or buried. Abras? No thanks. Granted, I guess the fieldland layout is pretty convenient for just saying, you know what, we don't really need scouting since I'm not actually hunting for specific stuff. We just need something that's of the correct level, which the scouting is not going to actually tell us. I guess if we got... If the scouting tells us it's evolved stuff, that's better chances of being more worthwhile, but... It's, I think it adds surprisingly little value in the field lands. Now that I've done a bunch of runs where I just kind of ignore the scouting. And it helps that I've completed the deck, so again, I'm not chasing down specific stuff. Because that definitely sounds like a nightmare. That's so... Zoruas, those are usually like level 28. I guess it can't hurt to check them, but... I don't know if I've ever seen any that are higher level. Yeah, 29. Shellos. They might be 60. Kind of doubtful, but it's not like we haven't seen like level 60 Peaches before. It's 27. This is going wonderfully. We're finding all the level 30 encounters. Well, these are evolved. At the very least, the Luxray is a higher level. Yeah, not bad. 1,500 experience for the Rotom. Oof. Well, these won't upgrade though. Uh, what would we do though? We go to Deer Track? Go north? If those Luxios were sparkly, I would definitely actually have squared them out though. Because then, even if we got Alpha Luxios instead of Luxrays, it'd still be some minimum level. That's, I think, at least 50. Monfernos? 34. Damn, they're not sparkly. Seems like the rolls were not so hot for the field lands this time. Wow, is that more Abras? Or that might be... No, I think that's Abras. I guess it could be higher level than expected. What level were you? 15. Okay, no. Very funny, Abra. Pichu's. Level 61 Pichu's. Damn it. Well, I think we know how they got to be 61 at this point. Murderous little kids. Ah, man, they basically give nothing though. Pikachu is okay. Weasel? No, that's... Ponyta. Ponyta aren't really worth it, but that Rapidash got us a little bit. Damn. Well, so much for that, I guess. I don't think we want to hang around and try to get a distortion. That seems silly. So I guess let's see what we can do with the rhythm fight. Yeah, let's try without the grip first, see how far it takes us. Actually, is there anything the Rotom can learn, or has learned, that would be more useful? We got an awful lot of electric stuff. That's gonna be in a match with a ground Pokemon. Seems more than questionable. Oof, yeah, we got normal, ominous wind. Dark Pulse. Like, Shadow Ball's already 80 power, so... It's not like... Unless we get Ominous Wind procs, it's not really gonna help us. Alright, well, I'm a bit skeptical that 3 levels are gonna be enough, but let's see. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to clear some of this stuff out. Trying to catch for levels has definitely messed everything up here. Maybe... we only have 10 PV to work with, but maybe doing an Agile or two will give us an extra turn? Maybe that's what we need? course we're burned. Yeah, there's not really any point of which that agile was actually gonna help. So we're definitely better off doing normal Shadow Balls. Let's see how that matches up. Also, it'd be nice if we don't get burned on the first turn again. Like, I don't know what anyone's supposed to do against that. Nice, we got the deflower like at the end when it didn't matter. Okay, well, I guess we'll put more grit into Rotom. Feels bad, man. I guess we'll see if the speed increases enough. What is Flamethrower? What are we defending against here? Hello? Flamethrower is special? Alright. Special deep it is. You were a little bit faster than Bulbapedia, just because Google was being stupid. Okay, we definitely have more bulk for sure. It's looking like the speed doesn't matter. We'll see. Wow. Thanks for critting. Damn it, I wanted to see if the agile was enough to get another turn at the end there, but... Of course, we get crit by the stupid thing. Because if 4 Agile gets us even the 1 extra turn, then we can strong Shadow Ball and potentially get the KO. It's looking kind of tight, but it might happen. Damn it, no. Man, this Garchomp is fast then. That's annoying. Well, maybe we're strong enough that just attacking with Shadow Ball normally will do it. Because that was actually quite close, despite me using Agile, which obviously was screwing me. Because this Garchomp is apparently lightning fast. That's actually not much lower than Agile. I wonder if it was actually going to be enough. Actually, if we don't get crit, I think this actually kills him. No, never mind. We got burned, so we got screwed. Unless we crit, I think. That might be enough. Yeah, if we didn't get burned, it would have been enough. I think it does. Because I'm pretty sure getting burned was messing us up with Snarl earlier. But I guess if we don't get burned here, the deflower would be enough, assuming burn isn't the problem then. Now we got crit. Or no, we didn't get crit, they just rolled high. Well, that sucks. Frostbite Lure special? I don't know, why did it feel like Burn was screwing us before then? Damn, yeah, I guess I must have just been imagining things. Yeah, if I go strong at all, Garchomp doubles. Which is why I use it at the end. Man, it really sucks that it's like, by the way, this fight is walking you out of like 80% of Rotom's moves. Well, we got the deflower, but now we're just gonna die from the burn damage. Maybe? Yeah, I have to... There's no way we survive this. I have to chance strong here and hope it's enough with the deflower. I don't think it will be. I mean, Garchomp can roll high a little bit, but it can't be high every time. But yeah, this is definitely not an amazing fight, that's for sure. Well, if we don't get crit... Oh, we got the crit. Man, where was that crit when we needed it last time? Just doing the strong to make a point at this point. There we go. Jesus. Yay! Go rid him. Alright, so of what we got here. Like, we've got all this stuff at 60. I'm gonna go ahead and take a guess that Wormadam is not ready. Since it's an evolved fight. So, let's try Roselia. So Grass Poison. I guess I don't quite know what to expect there, since, like, we got that Blissey battle with, shoot, what was it now? You can tell I'm starting to lose focus when I forget what we fought with, but... We got the Blissey when I expected to, get hard-countered, so... I guess it's better to look and see before we jump to conclusions. We do potentially have Shadow Ball or Dazzling Gleam available, if it's gonna matter. Spikes? Huh, okay, we have a ground move too, I guess. Normal moves available? Alright. Why, alright. And we get one shot by Aerial Ace. Nice. Well, ground is definitely worthless. Shadow Ball and Fairy are just neutral, and Dazzling Gleam are just neutral too, so... we probably want to use a poison attack, I guess. Battle is not bad at all. Yeah, clearly. Clearly. Considering he just picked a hard counter, I mean, it's not bad because it's the expected outcome. We might just have to be really high level, though. Cause, like... It's not like Aerial Ace can miss. And we're not gonna be attacking with super effective damage, so, like... This is just gonna be bad. Oh, we actually get to go first, though. Shocking. Ugh. I think what we're hoping for is we land Poison Jab. And then Venoshock it. Or like land Poison from Poison Jab and then Venoshock it. Except we still get one shot. At least one shot with a strong style. Yeah, I think this Roselia needs more levels. It's like, we could get her a bit more grit too, but... I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Yeah, we might need to do more grinding for sure. Alright, well, let's table Roselia for now. You wouldn't pick on a Bidoof like this, would you, Ingo? Like, Bidoof. I mean, sure, he's a villain, he's a scourge of all of, Explorers of Sky, but... Surely... You wouldn't pick on this Bidoof. Let's see... Crunch is gonna be... Oops. Crunch should be better than Bite. Somehow I don't think Rest is gonna help us. Maybe Sword Dance? I'm kind of reaching a bit here, but maybe. I mean, I know Sword Dance is a pretty good power-up, but like, are we gonna live long enough for it to matter, is the question. Because, like, we could use the buff, and then just get two-shot. Which means we put the buff up, and then we get one attack, and then we die. Yeah, it'll make the turn faster if we don't die in 3 hits. Or in 2 hits. If we can survive 3 hits, it'll be a little bit better. But that's the question is it gonna be enough? But he's got a bit of coverage too. Well, let's see what the fight looks like first. I don't want to just buy all the moves. That's like 20,000 Poké-Dollars. Make crit fishing for a one-shot easier? Oh boy, I'm not sure if I want to go for that. Wait, it's only 1.5 times in this game because there's only one stage of buff slash debuff? Ew. I mean, I guess you and also less you, because the enemy has more of a chance to get lucky with buffs and debuffs, but still, huh. All aboard the pain train! Oh, Bidoof versus Eevee? Interesting. Well, I guess we want to learn Rock Smash then. And the problem is we pretty much have to Agile Cell, or else that Quick Attack's gonna get Eevee a double turn. Okay, this might be winnable with just Grit. I guess... I wonder if Rock Smash would actually be worthwhile, because Crunch basically does enough. I'm gonna go ahead and say probably not. We'll see. If it ends up being short, then I guess we'll maybe try Rock Smash, but Rock Smash has lower base power. Sword Dance and Nasty Plot are identical in this game. I guess I don't know enough about the game or the series' history to know how significant that is, but it sounds kind of not great. Alright, let's see if this Grit's enough, because that was surprisingly close. For, like, me going in maybe halfway prepared. Actually, yeah, because I can do Agile Crunch and then Strong Crunch, and I feel like it would be hard to not do enough damage that way. So what we need is for Eevee to not crit me. GG's. Hello, Shocks. Yeah, that was definitely reasonable. That's more on the level of us fighting the Blissey. Than, like, the Rosalia thing is definitely, like, some of the worst. It's reminding me of some of the worst stuff from the Master Challenge. – Actually, let's collect these prizes too. Yay! Bidoof's Pathosity done. Rudham's Pathosity done. So that leaves Abra, and Wormadam. I guess it couldn't hurt to see what their battles are. Because, like, if Abra's is, like, Bidoof, that's... It should be... Or it shouldn't be too bad then if it's that reasonable, but... You never really know. Okay, well, teleport is extremely unhelpful. Try attack. Bear Punch, Thunder Punch. This is a lot of stuff. And it actually covers a surprising amount of whatever, but I don't know what I'm fighting. And I don't want to spend 30,000 Poké Dollars just to have a full arsenal. Any TMs? There are no TMs in this game. The move trainer is all we get, aside from stuff that comes from leveling up. So, I don't know, I guess we go in and get punching bagged? Because, like, I don't want to spend money on... when there's that much for options. Although, actually, well, let's see. Let's assume that it's gonna be something dark or ghost. What does that leave us, like, Shadow Ball, Dazzling Gleam? I think I'd be okay putting up 4,000 and then maybe spending another 4,000 to adjust afterward. Well, I'm kind of hesitant to do Psychic, because I feel like it's gonna be... that's an obvious pick for... or like too obvious a pick, so the game's gonna be like, ha, I picked something that shuts down your Psychic stab moves. What are you gonna do about it? Mr. Mime. So yeah, Psychic would be... oh my god, a level 84 Mr. Mime? Oh, I didn't equip them. Why did this not auto-equip when I had 3 slots open? Excuse me. Wait. Don't tell me the mime's gonna... No, that would be funny if it teleported away. Okay, I hope we're not soft-locked. It might only have Mimic. Oh, what is this? Stroll time, apparently. Like, this was funny with the Magikarp, but... The more times they do it, the less funny it gets. Trick is to make it mimic my teleport and then beat it up. Yeah, I guess so. Oh boy. Well, once it kills me with struggle, because I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be winning the struggle battle. We'll swap in Shadow Ball and try to debate it. I could see if B lets me forfeit. No, it's not. Because I tried to use B to forfeit in the Dream Tower before, too. And for whatever reason, the game doesn't like it, because I'm pretty sure the Master Battles in Let's Go, you could forfeit if you wanted to by using a run. But for some reason, no, it's too serious a competition. We can't be having forfeitures here, man. Wait, how does Mr. Mime still have... Oh wait, because he used Mime the first time. There we go, yeah, we died. Hey, we did damage though. I mean, this is like training matches. I'm not quite sure. Like, I've never done the Battle Frontier stuff, so I don't know. I can't make a good comparison, but it, like, these are fixed matches, so they're kind of like the master matches from Let's Go, so I feel like I should be able to forfeit if I feel like I don't want to get stuck using teleport 20 times. It wasn't bad. Like, Abra dealt some damage with struggle. It's amazing. Alright, now that we've remembered to equip, I still can't believe that it doesn't autofill. Because, like, I have 3 slots open. Why would I not have my slots autofill? Just because we picked up this move, we're gonna use it. Alright, well, technically this is actually qualifies as the easiest battle. Because we didn't need to use any grit on the Abra. What a thrill, seeing Mr. Mime make an ass of itself. Alright, so that leaves Wormadam, and then of course Roselia, who is, in a very bad place. And of course Sneasel, which, unfortunately, because I evolved my only one to Weavile, you don't, have one. I mean, I guess unless I want to try to raise the Hisuian one, I feel like that's gonna backfire super badly. You thought playing Arceus too, but seeing as how Emu struggles on Sword. Yeah, I guess I'm not too familiar with Sword and Shield as far as performance goes, but Arceus has struggled every now and again on the Switch itself, so yeah, maybe maybe for the best that you hold off. Apparently we have Gust available. Hmm. You know, we're gonna load that on... in case it's something funky, like... Actually... I'm not sure what he'd pick that would counter me and be vulnerable to flying, but... Let's see... Stealth Rock... Shadow Ball... All those... Hyper Beam and Giga Impact... I'm gonna be honest, Hyper Beam and Giga Impact don't strike me as something that, like, Wormadam uses. Skarmory. If it wasn't this... No, but flying doesn't work against Skarmory. Even if it was in this game, but it isn't. PDSP works rather smooth. Oh. Well, I mean, we already got Staravia against or Roselia. Um... Yeah, this seems not great. Because what, there's ice? Ice against flying. Steel. Steel for the fairy. I think that's it for Togekiss's vulnerabilities, right? Poison. Oh yeah, rock and poison. That's true. Somehow I don't think Stealth Rock is gonna be fast enough to win as this, though. That is a pretty uphill challenge as well. They changed it in this one. Stealth Rock is like some kind of weird poison like dot. But it's also only got 40 power, which I don't know. Well, I mean, it's not like we've got other options. What am I gonna do? Use Hyper Beam? I guess we could maybe get stuff through leveling up, but I'm a little skeptical that that's gonna happen. Rest and Stealth Rock. I guess it would be Master Toxic Strats all over again, except the discount version. Somehow I don't think that'd be good enough, though. Well, I guess it's only 1,000. Let's buy it and lab it a little bit, I guess. See how good we do if we add grit. And let me just... Sure, what was Stealth Rock? It's a probably physical, right? Oh, I should actually equip it. Yeah, it's physical. Actually, we'll leave like that, because if we do... It's not like we're going to be using Gust anyway against the Togekiss, and then if we do need to grind, I want to have Earth Power for actual combat. Oops, I need to actually increase attack too. Might be helpful. Oops. Sorted. Tried over an Omni Boost, don't have Struggle Bug. I don't think so. Actually, hold on. Because we have... Yeah, we have Bug Buzz, Silver Wind. Which, I mean, I guess we could hope for that too. And I feel like that's not going to be enough though. Oh wait, there's Struggle Bug. So I guess, I don't know, I don't think attacking into not effective damage would be something we could get away with. Because we're already basically getting two-shot. So like, it would have to save an awful lot of health to be worth it. Also, this thing's higher level than us, which is maybe a huge problem. But how much does Stealth Rock do? Yeah, I don't think we're winning that right now. Alright, we'll do that. I guess we'll run off and... I guess one thing I want to consider, if we're... Because I'm not sure if I do want to do the Dream Tower thing, but on the assumption that we might want to do it, I kind of want to train up a Zoroark. So since we're already training it, all this other stuff up. It's where we have one. Oh. Is this the only one though? I thought we had an alpha. Maybe not. Although we've got all these other options. Probably don't want special attack down though. Special attack up is looking a little scary. So maybe that one? Speed up is... maybe too? Actually, considering it's chain battles, maybe we want speed up more. Although, I guess we have to take a drop somewhere. Moss is best or timid? So timid. What does modest do? Mild. So we do have a timid one here. Rash. Plus special attack minus attack. Okay. So yeah, let's put the timid in here, and if I find another one among these, that is me. I think I would actually still value the speed more. Okay, it's not like we have mild available anyway. I might have mints I could change it, but I think timid seems good enough to me to do this as is, and if it becomes a problem and when we try it, then I guess I can swap it. So, okay, what else is there that I want? What did we have a lot of problems with? So we did have some issues with Cresselia, but... Well, I guess Zoroark doesn't solve all of that. So maybe we'd want something that's dark? Which means, I guess maybe training the Weavile? Normal games, your competitive Zoroark was Nasty Plot, Dark Pulse, Flamethrower, and Sludge Bomb. I see. Oh, this is the Hisuian version too. So this is the Hisuian version is Ghost Normal type, which is a little crazy for defensive measures. Shadow Ball instead of Dark Pulse makes sense. I think it might have actually been this way. Of course, watch it be in like pasture 22. No, there it is. Bolt sounds and looks kind of not great. But we can fix that with mints, I guess. Weavile is one of your favorite Pokemon. Cool. I'm glad I could grab someone's favorite. So yeah, okay, and then so we did have some problems with Giratina, but this Zoroark should shut it down completely, or not completely, but give it a lot of issues. Otherwise, maybe something for the Incarnates, which I mean, I guess the Hisuian Arcanine kind of covers that. It's not really. It's not gonna resist Thunderous, but I mean, I guess they're just gonna use extra sensory anyway if I had something like that. So I guess Landorus would be a problem if he shows up. Fire Rock. So we'd probably want a good Mono Water, maybe? So what, do we try to Vaporeon? Did they nerf the 90 moves even more? I'm not quite sure what you're talking about when you say 90 moves. Could you elaborate? Actually, what would even be available for water? Like, I don't think I want to bring a Floatzel into this fight. Omu's like Flamethrower? I guess I haven't really looked too closely at those. Actually, let's see. There's Empoleon, Water Steel. Well, that's not gonna do good against Landorus. Actually, maybe we bring in the Hisuian Samurott. The wiki says Flamethrower is now 80 and it used to be 90 and it was 95 in Gen 6, or before Gen 6. Oof. What water is available? Not a lot, I think. Because, like, there's the Empoleon, the Floatzel. Yeah, I think Hisuian Samurott might be what we want to pick. I guess it's just Walrein for... Ice water? Spiel. Well, I'm not gonna train a Spiel for that fight. We're gonna be fighting level 100 stuff if we go into that tower. So I'd have to upgrade to Walrein, or I pick out the Walrein we already have. Which, there's a Celio, but... I think I'd be more inclined to take the Hisuian Samurott. So let's train that up. If I end up changing my mind later, like, we're probably gonna have to train some other stuff too if we end up doing it, but... This is one of those things where we're training this stuff, we might as well. Where did it go? I know I didn't trash it. At least I don't think I trashed it. There it is. Just like the box before where I started. Probably need to fix that modest nature. Or no, wait. Maybe not. I guess he's mostly physical from my setup. So yeah, we might need to fix that down the line. Actually, man, I should have just gone to the pastures, because I need to empty out a few pastures if we're gonna be working on these. Okay, where did we start? Okay, these are the Clefairies. Yeah, that we got before Arceus, so... We can start getting rid of most of this other stuff. Problem is, like, the way this game organizes this stuff, it makes it hard to remember what I've actually still got copies of. Why do I have so many Lickitung and Voltors? Because catching in this game is how you grind. Well, I mean, you can fight too, but catching is kind of like smoother if you can do it quickly. So you end up with like Pokemon Go syndrome where you got like 20 copies of something because you've been out grinding. Oh, this is not encouraging. I guess we could do the Onyxes and see if that forces him to go higher level. I guess it could be maybe level 60 anyway. Oh, the Haunter is above me. Yeah, let's do the Haunters first, then the Onyxes. Although, do we have... we've got 2 Dark attackers. It's like... Oh, we don't have a Ghost attacker anymore. Well, I guess we don't really actually need to worry about that. Actually, this Samurot's a lot lower level than I remember it being. Sure, we'll play with Samurott. It's not like it's gonna matter. You'll think he'll grant some Warframe? Alright. Oh, I didn't restock on smoke bombs. Fantastic. Well, I guess we still got enough now, but... I need to remember to buy them after. I got spotted. Oh, they all followed. Although they're easily distracted, so... Oof. Okay, well, that don't shock me that quite unfortunate. Wait, I guess we have the Zoroark. Why did I think we didn't have a Ghost attacker? I am silly. Damn, this is definitely not turning out too hot. So we're losing a lot of experience. $6,400 for Weavile. Seems legit. Yeah, let's see if the Onyx can be less ornery. They should be close. That has a Golduck. Oh, there they are. They're also very angry. Great, we got Barbages trying to pot shot from the river too. Okay, 60. Definitely take that. He's having a hard think about that. We need to either get rid of it or catch it before the rain stops, though. There we go. New horde of Steelixes. Nice. Interesting how that one noticed me so readily. Ooh. 83 not very effective damage is still oof. A little bit much. But I guess there's a 21, nearly 21 level. Nah, I guess it's more like 12 now, but it's a fairly significant level difference. I guess the downside of picking Samurott is that it's kind of gaining experience slowly. And I guess we might have missed out on like one or two respawns from the Steelixes, but that's fine. Roar, move exactly 1 foot, roar again. Fantastic. A true display of dominance. I really do wonder how far we're gonna have to take this Roselia. Like, that Staravia just destroys her. The Wormadime doesn't have too much of a better time against Togekiss. Well, always funny to see the stuff from when I'm dicking around on the training grounds showing up way after when I'm finishing up the catching expeditions. Let's see what we can get out of one of more of these. See where we stand in the battles, and then that'll probably have to be it for the night. As much as I'd like to try to push to finish these off. I don't think it's gonna be quite reasonable. I might also see about just like looking for a Sneasel off stream by letting the game sit idle until a distortion spawns. Wow, this is not the greatest. I mean, it still lets me follow my same general scouting path, but oof, we're missing several that could let us reveal up to 2 groups already. All the way up here? Ugh. Cascades. Those are definitely going to be level 10 or lower. So I guess rip that effort. Monfernos are usually pretty low levels. Focus them real quick here. Come on. Game? Game? Yeah, 35 is not good. But they did have berries. I think we're good leaving them alone. We're not that desperate for berries. Zubat, wow. I guess, are these level 60 Zubats? Nope, they are level 21 Zubats. Although they probably wouldn't be worth that much experience. Even if they were. Well, I guess they're not, it's not like they're baby Pokemon, so it wouldn't be quite that bad, but... Still, less than ideal. But here, wow, this is a pretty lackluster massive mass outbreak. Staravians. Yeah, not a very good level. More Monfernos, wow. Game's up to some monkey business. Let's see. Sopra to Grand Tree. Wait, Sneasler can't... That's weird. Oh, it's sure she can grapple the trees. You wish you lived in the world of Pokemon. The Unova region seems to be nice this time of year. You're bolder than me then. This Pokemon world seems a mite dangerous to me. Peaches. I mean, hours ago I would have loved running into them, but they're unfortunately very, very poor sources of experience. Wormholes. Wow, yeah, this is so bad. Hello, the base of the world and core. Guess what today is for you? Well, I guess the low-hanging fruit is it your birthday? I heard that, shiny. Alright. Well, these are super low level, so I guess I just throw an Ultra at the Zubat. Oh, apparently that Geodude's here too. Sure, there's danger, but the danger is less in real life since kids and teenagers can take care of it. I guess that's a fair point. Yeah, I guess somehow world-ending catastrophes can be headed off by 10-year-olds. Which, can be a comfort in and of itself. We do have the shiny charm now, so they are more common, but still. I am definitely not drowning in shinies just yet. Are you serious? More star... Although I guess the Star Raptor is, level 60. At least we get something out of that. Oh, this is a very poor... Massive mass, outbreak. If all we're getting is one level 60. Man, maybe I should have done this Staravia one to try to force it to be a Staraptor or an Alpha Staravia. Oh, that is the correct guess? Well, happy birthday then. Okay, maybe we'll do one more session, because, good god, that was bad. Like, we got nothing out of it. Well, I guess we got a shiny out of it, but we didn't get much for experience. Because, like, if we're seriously trying to let Roselia or have Roselia win this, like, that just really doesn't cut it. The rolls aren't being too kind here. Definitely feels like the game is going desire sensor mode on us. When we want the mass outbreaks, it's clear. When we don't want the mass outbreaks, they're everywhere. I shouldn't be picky about this, but I'm going to be. The Icelands have kind of not been great most of the time we've been out there. So, let's roll for one of the other four. You forgot to drop by last night / early this morning. You made it here, you're surprised I'm still streaming. Yeah, I'm going a decent amount over. Like, I want to get a little bit more done with this so that we're in a better position for Sunday when I can't rest over the weekend as easily. And also, Wednesday's interruption was a bit of an annoyance, so yeah. Service Pokemon would be amazing. You'd have a Gardevoir to help you get around, a Blissey for your depression, and Sylveon for your anxiety. Yeah, I guess they more or less kind of magical powers, so it's true. It would be great for them to help. How much? Okay, let's wait. Oh, she's up the path. Yeah, she's up the path on this one. All right, let's get it this time. A choke. Damn, if only that Togepi was a Togetic. Because, like, forcing an upgrade on that would be either Togekiss or Alpha Togetic, which would be a boatload of experience. I don't think Magikarp are worth much, but if we force it to Gyarados, it'd be okay, I guess. I don't know, I guess we do them a choke. Actually, let's make sure we at least look at the Apom levels. Oh, there's 62. Alright, well, we're going mostly for experience, so 62 is actually helpful. Actually, I should be playing with the Zerg. What? Hey, Zerg, you want to do your job? Stop being such a klepto. You wonder how Ash would react to me completely blind trainer. I'm not really sure. I'm not too familiar with the Pokemon anime these days. Oh wow, these are not really worth that much. Despite being level 62, rip. Giant clump of Machoks. I like it. Oh, they angry now. What? That's such a troll roll. Man, normal ghost typing is just unfair. Because those Machokes weren't able to do anything the entire battle. Wow, that was a really weak roll. Look at it, it's lumbering towards us. Alright, I don't see anything we can hit really quick. I mean, we could try to jump the Magikarps or the Starevias, but I don't think that'd be a great use of our time. Actually, before I forget, let's actually buy more Ultras. I don't know how much Roselia actually got out. It's what, 4 levels? I mean, it could be something, but it's definitely, it's not going to be groundbreaking. I think this is... The Roselia is one I might have to just invest a bit of extra grit in. Because it seems to be moving somewhat slowly, which is less than ideal. Wormadam definitely has me kind of stumped. Roselia, I sort of see what they might be wanting me to do, but it's a bit up to chance, because we need to land that poison, and then, of course, we need to not die. So... Wait, what? So this would be like 160 power against the rest? Question is that going to be enough against the full health bar? I think I'm gonna chance it. Nice! It was enough. Wow, I didn't actually expect that to work as well as it did. Oh, Staravia set itself up for failure. I can't believe the AI changed there, though. Like, why would it use rest to try to counter that over Aerial Ace? I guess maybe because if it didn't think it was gonna one-shot me with Aerial Ace, maybe the AI was predicting that I was gonna do a strong attack to finish it off. Alright, well, question is, how badly off is Wormadam? I've got less of an idea of what we want to do here, though. Guess we've got... Yeah, because Bulldoze is going to fail. Rest is going to be too slow. And then the rest of this is, well, okay, it does a bunch of damage, but... So what? Especially since I think these things are pretty slow. And a super effective attack rate is maybe 10%, or I guess it's more like 20% of Togekiss's health. Seems real dubious. I don't see Silver Wind being enough of a buff. Man, I don't know what they want a bug ground to do against Togekiss. Yeah, we're taking 124 damage here, and we've only got 218 hit points. Yeah, I'd say that's even a little less than 20%. Maybe after the rocks dot damage should be like a quarter of its health total. Yeah, we already increased its grit. We could go to grit 9. I don't know if that's enough for it to matter. Although I might do it anyway, because I think... Even if we get to a much higher level, it's not like that by itself is not gonna be enough. I'd prefer to not have to go to 10, but we'll see. Alright, well, maybe we can end up not getting two-shot. Because we did get a whole bunch of extra bulk. Even if that's the case, we're still unable to do, like, half of its health, so... 114. Yeah, we can barely survive, assuming it doesn't roll super high. Or assuming that was a lowish roll. Or that wasn't a lowish roll. Oh my. Well, there's that too. Something feels just like super off about that. Oh, one particular form of Wormadam. Because the typing changes, doesn't it? Yeah, so this Wormadam might just need to sit on the bench. Do we even have... So I think the typing changes. I wish I could actually toggle it on here. Let me just check. So I think what I'd be looking for actually would be the trash Burmy. Yeah, Trash Cloak is a steal. I totally forgot that they type changes. But it makes way more sense because then the aerial ace is resisted. Or wait, it's neutral. Because of steel. So do we have a Trash Burmy? We might actually not have Burmies at all anymore. Oh, there is a Trash Burmy. It's level 16. Probably want this one, because It's all physical stats in play. Actually, wow, the other Burmy, I don't have a grass Burmy, so somehow I managed to save 2 trash Burmies. Even though I think I purged the grass ones. And then evolved my sand Burmy. Alright, well that's kind of unfortunate, but we'll have to... We can work on that for next time. We'll throw Cresselia in here. And while I'm working on that, laying it idle for the distortion, I guess she'll get benched for the Sneasel. Assuming it turns out anyway. Given what's happened over, like, for the shield on before, it's far from a guarantee. And I regret knocking out that Sneasel that we ran into earlier this evening, because the game may decide to thumb its nose at me. Alright, let's turn in the Roselia quest at least. So, I mean, we got most of it done. I guess I was hoping they'd be more like fun, quirky things than some of these other ones that have been a big grind. But that's how it goes, I suppose. So I guess that means we'll probably do the one more. We'll do the one more session on Sunday of this, and I guess that's probably not a lot of time to work on the team if I do decide I want to do the tower. We'll figure something out though. But I guess I mean Sunday for sure. We're coming back to get revenge on the Wormadam fight and try to do the Sneasel fight, assuming I can get luck to work out for the distortions. And then I'll give the Dream Tower team a little more thought, and if it continues to inspire me, then we'll probably look at actually trying to make something of it. Anyhow, though, let's Rater, wow, okay, there's not a lot going on here as far as the live list. Well, maybe we just don't raid someone tonight. yeah, I guess we'll just leave it at that. So, yeah, we'll be back Sunday. Um, Friday, of course, is always going to be the three houses until we're done with it. So pick that up there. Wednesday is kind of up in the air. We'll get that figured out. I guess on Sunday-ish. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you Sunday, and have yourselves a good night.